ready, everybody. He's about to do something stupid.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, gentlemen, but you seem to have me confused with a character in a fictional show. Now, if you'll excuse me, my fondue is just about...
Welcome everyone to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Much appreciated. I have a feeling that today might be short, maybe. Not 100%. Just call it a hunch. Mostly because there's a lot of areas I haven't checked. So I'm curious about some of those areas. Because we have to. There's that. There's just so much stuff. And I really want to save the trial for a single day. I think if we get the trial today, I don't know if I want to do it. So, however, if it is like, you know, just like an hour and then we end up doing the trial, I guess. But it's just, I've just been reading for every single day for the past however long. I think since, was it Wednesday? I want to say it was Wednesday is when we started doing this, so feels like it was, yeah, it was just a couple days ago, and not that that's a bad thing, it's just hell in my voice. I almost can't wait for Remnant on Monday to happen, just so that way I could kind of like just take a break. Not have to worry about reading, you know. It's a lot of hell in my voice, so yeah. Anyway, so I want to save the trial for a full day, but I don't know when we're gonna get the trial. We could get it tomorrow, could get it today, who knows. Either way, we're gonna try our best to knock it out of the park, but we'll see what happens. So yeah, looking forward to all of that. Felt like there was some other stuff that I wanted to say. Oh, I think I've decided, I think I want to watch the anime. And the only reason why I didn't do it for Persona 4 is I thought I heard, and I could be wrong on this, so to be fair, maybe I owe Persona the same regard, but I thought I heard, could be wrong on this, but I thought I heard Persona's not that good of an anime, but it is way, way better as a video game. And if that's the case, if the video game is better than the anime, then I can see that. I can see that. However, though, I don't know about Danganronpa, so I think I want to watch the anime. Let's just say it's on the list. So at least I've been thinking about it. But I think I want to complete the game before I watch the anime. But that is something I have been thinking about. So, again, on the list, but we'll see where it goes. And yeah. I think that was everything I wanted to say. Other than that, I can't think of anything else, so yeah. Let's go ahead. God, I like this song. I want the chorus, goddammit. Give me the chorus. Speaking of Persona, I would totally get some Danganronpa songs, but I forget which one it was, but one of them I got copyrighted, flagged, whatever, on YouTube. So because of that, I kind of, maybe it's copyrighted stuff, so, yeah. So I prefer to stick with the music that, obviously, no copyright. I try and... haven't really heard... I'm trying to find the right volume, goddamn. I haven't heard any, like, other DMCA stuff when it comes to music, so... I mean, I kind of already been doing non-copyrighted stuff, but recently I kind of been a little bit more cautious on that. So, strictly going with stuff that I know would never be copyrighted. Even though I was kind of doing that before, so who knows. Anyway. But yeah, also for Monday, I forget if I brought this up. Maybe this was the other thing. I honestly forget if I brought it up. If I did or didn't, I'm gonna bring it up now. Remnant on Monday, I do want to take a look at some of those DLCs. Apparently one of them is supposed to be a story pack. I think it's Subject 2329, I think is what it is. And I want to check out that DLC. I didn't know how to trigger it. I thought that there was like a merchant that I kind of go to and just go to them, and that's how you do the DLC. But then it turns out you basically just do a reroll, and you get two options of you want to do Remnant from the Ashes or whatchamacallit. And apparently if you reroll, that's actually how it's triggered, so I didn't know. So I'm going to be doing that. And I also, on Monday, I need to see, but I'm curious, does Dark and Lucky both need to have the DLC in order to do it? Because that would actually be kind of interesting if we could do the DLC maps together. Because I know I have it, but they don't. But can I still... because, like, it is technically my game, and, you know... because, like... because I think in... I want to say in Payday 2, if two individuals have... by the way, back-to-back great music over here. This is awesome. Just more Persona. Just more Persona. Because, like... because I know in Payday 2, they... like, whoever owns it, like, they could do that heist. It's just... if you don't own the DLC, you just can't host it. Which, if that's the case, that's perfectly fine. You know... but it would suck if everyone in the team all need to have the DLC. And I'm trying to think, like, what's a game to where I can compare it? I do know in Max Payne 3, the online... they did stuff like that to where everyone needs to have the DLC, otherwise you get kicked out. So, I don't know if it's more like Payday to where the host can have it, but not everyone needs it. Or, you know, what have you. So, I mean, I got all the DLCs, I want to use them, so... I just don't know which route it's going to go, so I'm actually kind of curious. I think on Monday, I think I want to hop on early, not only to do the DLC, but hopefully... me and Lucky could possibly, like, test that theory, see if it's a thing. So, and then the next obvious question is, should you do the DLC, can you do it anytime, or do you have to be at a certain rank? in order to, you know, does your gear score kind of need to be up there in order to actually even do it? So, I want to say my gear score is, like, you know, good enough. I want to say, maybe, but we'll see. Anyway, that's all for Monday. Let's go ahead and kill the music. And let me just check my audio here real fast. I want to say it's good. So we'll go ahead and close out here. Get my other monitor set up the way I like. And then let's go and fire this thing off. Oh man, here we go. Danganronpa. Yeah, I don't know where we're at with all this. I kind of forgot exactly what all do we have left to do floor-wise in rooms.
Danganronpa.
Oh, nope, we don't want that one. Nope. That's it's all the way at the prologue, dude. Yeah, we don't want prologue. We want chapter 6. And we should be... yeah. So, right now, where we're at with the game, we are... so, we actually do have a checklist. And I think we've been to the dorms. Well, actually, no. There's an area by the dorms that lead to a second floor. We did all that. It was all, like, decrepit in that side of the school, so that was a little different. Don't know what happened there, but it looks like the walls are falling apart, and God knows what else. We learned about Kyoko's father and all that. We found some interesting stuff in the lockers. There was a locker room in in that same area, and that was a little bit of an eye-opener. And we also went into the data center, which was basically the master control center for the mastermind to all of this. So we still need to learn who the mastermind is. That's still on the list. Also, apparently by going into the data center and then leaving, apparently it automatically locks the door. Okay. So now we can't go back into the data center. And all the doors in locked areas are supposed to be unlocked now. But because of whatever the hell, the mastermind has to control Monokuma, and if he can't control Monokuma, then there's no point to all of this, apparently, I guess. I don't know. But, yeah, so now we're in the headmaster's room, and apparently Byakuya's here as well, so see what we have. Apparently it's still night time as well, so... this is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Now, Kyoko should have already been through here, but she didn't really relay to us any kind of type of notable stuff yet, so... Makoto, it's you. Ryaki. Also, apparently, the mastermind could potentially be one of the students. And honestly, my money's on this dude. Byakuya. He comes off like a heel to me, so... I mean, not an invitation to spoilers, but, you know, I'm just thinking out loud. we're gonna click on everything here. Also, when I see the black and white photos, it makes me think, what year is this? What year is this supposed to be? Although, that could just be like stock photos or something. Trophies, even a shield in the display case. Okay, so we can look behind here. Bookshelf seem really well made, filled with files and rich books. Let's go with the desk.
Come on.
Makoto,
Not possible.
are you ignoring me? You think I'll forgive that just because you are you?
Such ignorance.
When we get out of here, remember this moment. Dude, okay. I didn't know you were my wife. I guess we're married. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. Student roster? It was on top of that pathetical Anxious desk. Class 78. Student registry. It contains profiles of all of us and Mukuro.
So, in other words,
Apparently Class 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room...
I see.
That's right, it also mentions Class 78. Oh yeah, it does, at the very top. Oaks Peak Class 78 Student Registry. Mukuro Ibusawa. Sex? Yes. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers...
In other words...
There can be no doubt Mukuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy just like the rest of us. Mukuro Ibusawa, the 16th student, that must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper has been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry, she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So, in other words...
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro that we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask to explain every little thing you can read, can't you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself.
Interesting.
I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Ryakua as I skimmed through the report. Mukuro reappeared suddenly and in the background and floats close but just out of reach. So, this is Mukuro? Known as the Ultimate Despair right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some type of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all of this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair, and I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous, despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Brewer? When she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. The fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I wanted to believe in her. She's one of my students after all, but if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukuro was a part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now, but wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? For a second there, I thought that said Headmaster, but no, it's Mastermind. So why? Why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the Headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should know. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before. That's what I noticed. A girl who seems to be included as part of our class, 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about the girl is included in the file. Oh, we could use the measurements. Yeah, we could use the measurements. We could possibly see if we can measure her height. I don't know about her weight. But yeah. 5'7", 97 pounds, and even lists her vitals 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do you think? Are you asking me like if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean... Wait, is he trying to say... Yeah, we could take her height. I don't know if we can measure her because we don't have anything to scale the body with or weight, but surely there's like a ruler or a measuring tape and we could get her dimensions. So that way we could see if it matches up. There's a chance the body isn't actually Mukuro. Is that what he's saying? Yeah. Because otherwise, maybe Mukuro is the mastermind, but who we think is the mastermind is actually the dead body. So, that's what he's pointing out. Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Barakua's errand boy. Well, we kind of have to. And one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice for me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we are getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her.
In other words,
the cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch? My hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind, thanks. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. Hey, this is the student registry. We already kind of looked at it. So we had to talk to Byakuya about it, but for some reason, it's right there before our very eyes. Perfect. Alright, so we looked... Wait. Isn't there supposed to be, like, a way to... Oh, maybe not. Okay, there... Monokuma... Oh wait, maybe I'm thinking, down here. So, if you look at the map, you see this face of Monokuma there. Well, if that's Monokuma's face, I thought that was actually up by the headmaster's room over here. Because I thought I heard that Monokuma, like, he has a room in the headmaster's area, so I guess there actually isn't. So, anyway. Do we have the list of places to check? So, Headmaster, Biolab, did that. Monokuma's Data Center, did that. Wait, did we do the Biolab? Thought it told me to go in here. Fourth floor. Oh, Biolab on the 5th floor. Right, because that door was locked. That's right. Monokuma door in the data center, we did that. Second floor, dorm area, we did that. Garden and dirt. So, everything from what I'm seeing, like, we're good. All we just gotta do is just go up to the next floor now. Okay, so that's right. There was a bio lab all the way over here. This is the last store that we ever been to that was locked for us. So in theory, in terms of new places to go, we did it all. Well, I'm here in the bio lab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? Why is it so cold here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. Wait, really? Some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall, and on the left side there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. On the other side, honestly, this looks like a morgue. Stack of parts here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. Wait. Did you put 2 and 2 together? I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies or something. It's like a fridge or storing dead bodies. That's why I brought up the morgue thing. That finger. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? When you call something out like years ago, and then all of a sudden it comes full circle, you should probably take a closer look around. Oh, now we could actually look? Okay. I hate it when there's certain things I gotta click first, then go to the last thing. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. It looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to a standard dry ice for all your needs. In addition to the lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of line gas. Simply insert the card and the blue light will let you know the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically in optimum setting. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge. Well, looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It's some kind of makeshift morgue. Cut those swipes by each swipe. Interesting. It looks like it's set up for that when a swipe is occupied, the blue light comes on, which means inside each swipe set up blue. Another one of the victims is. I can't let my emotions take control now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. I think we need to look into one of these. But this definitely is a morgue. Alright, so there's nothing else I could do there. If there is any more places to check, we gotta go back to the dorms. We might need to check the dojo over here real fast. Okay, so this is where you were?
What do you want?
Am I so disgusting you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. I haven't. I didn't find anything, not one single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, I would have to have something right, but there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back! Give back my precious time! Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they are gonna call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Okay. Once again, click on everything. I already kind of read some of the dialogue, so... There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. We found a clue in here, but it was just the mastermind's attempt to frame Kyoko. There's everything. I don't think there's any clues here, so maybe I could get going. I guess it was just to talk to her? Right, back over here where the body is, if it hasn't been cleaned out. Huh. It's gone. Mukuro's body. It's not here. Damn it. Since we already read some of the stuff, I'm not reading the dialogue again. Just clicking on everything. Can't find anything ever close to a dead body, but if it's not in here either, then it must be. Could it be in the biolab? But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. One other thing, that tarp. A tarp played a key role in another case, so I better look into it. The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some clues behind here. Huh. I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on the corner of the tarp. It says Biolab, and this originally came from the Biolab. Interesting. We didn't know that before. We did not know about that before. That makes things a little bit different. So something tells me I have a guess on this. Not an invitation to spoilers, but I have a guess on this. I'm guessing the biolab contains all the bodies of the victims that died previously. Alright, back to the biolab. We could have just opened it. No! We gotta go back to the biolab.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASAP possible.
What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious, there's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? Oh god! The biolab is right there! Hey, hero! Makoto! Why did you act so surprised? No reason. You heard, Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What did he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hero, wait. There's no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hero? It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the note I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Well, we gotta go inside. What's going on?
I am Monokuma!
I actually thought there was gonna be like a full-fledged cutscene there. Hello, welcome, hello. Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. Got envelope. Ready for the final hint. This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just go on with it. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found inside was a single photograph. It featured a bunch of faces I recognize extremely well. It's our entire class, except for us. So if I actually go through, and I am, if I count everybody, this would be a total of 15, because I don't see us in the photo. Makoto's missing, which is us. But everyone else is here. So if I go down the list, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. With us, it would be a total of 16. Which is supposed to be how many students are at the school. So this is everybody. But I don't know when this took place, but apparently we may have went to school with Sayaka. And Sayaka, she's between Leon and Hifumi at the bottom there. On the left. She's right in between, and it looks like, actually, I can zoom in on it. We did go to school with her. Don't know when, but at some point we did go to school with her. So, interesting. So basically what I'm saying is, either, like, we are the ones taking the photo, or for whatever the hell we're missing. But yeah, this is everybody. This is everybody that's still alive, and everybody that has died. And apparently we went to school together with everybody here. Oh, and I can't help but notice. Oh, that's actually kind of awesome. I like it. You may not know it, but Hifumi has the little freaking Oh god, he has the, Oh, I want to zoom in on it. Oh, I can't. Damn. But in his hand, that's actually, I think that's the camera that's supposed to be like mint condition. And I think it ended up getting like a scuff mark on it, and he was like, "Ah, screw this camera." And apparently, it's supposed to be like a novelty kind of type of thing. I vaguely remember that. Wait. What? Wasn't that even like part of like one of the trials? Like there was a photo taken, and I think that was the actual camera too. Now it's starting to become very clear, not vague anymore. But wait. Makoto, you just now realize that you're missing. There's someone behind Sayaka. Oh. Talking about her. Yeah, that should be Mukuro Ikusaba. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Ryakua and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at that file, it's Mukuro Ikusaba. Then this girl is... Wait, why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? And even more than that, just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough itself, and we are all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. Now you realize you're not in the photo there, Makoto? I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else. Okay, so we met her in junior high. Okay. Because right now, everyone should be in high school. So, there's a good chance that this photo was taken when everyone was in high school. So that would explain why we were not there. Maybe. When I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy, so it's natural for me not to be in the picture, but it's definitely unnatural. Unnatural? Yeah, unnatural. Unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture? I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other until they got here, but if this picture is real, then that could mean it could be everyone else and just me. Everyone here except me is... How long are you gonna keep up this rambling, story of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You are kinda getting in the way, standing there, you know? So, I mean, get out. But,
How strange.
I told you, I'm not, fielding any questions.
Unbelievable.
What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That would be totally out of left field. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. Interesting. Interesting. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusing, and with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looked so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear this all up. No, I have to clear this all up. So where is everyone? I think we're doing everything right, so... I mean, for now, I'm just gonna move forward. Is everyone in the dining hall? Please tell me everyone's in the dining hall, and not all the way on the 5th floor for whatever the fucking reason. I hate it when that happens. Why does everyone have to be on the 5th goddamn floor? You know, you gotta be on the last floor. It's the only way to be cool. So this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto. Sorry, gotta go. What? She ran off so fast I didn't even have time to ask her to stop. Hina, why? Why won't you talk to me? I'm thinking everyone got different information. I could only assume that... This is my guess. And again, not an invitation to spoilers, but... I think what happened is... Monokuma told everyone that we were the mastermind, so everyone's running scared. Or perhaps maybe we are supposed to be dead, and somehow we're walking amongst them. One way or the other. Most likely mastermind. If it's like dead stuff, I mean, I think that would only like psych out and like confuse and scare off Hero, but I think everyone else would kind of be like, they won't believe it, you know. But with that said, I want to say, I think everyone was told that we are the mastermind. So everyone's just gonna run from us. But if that's the case, that means we can't answer any of the questions. Let's see if we can find anybody. See if we can find anybody. Anyone trying to head to the dorms? Tina just ran off. So. Wait, no, Hero ran off too. Well, we last saw Kyoko over by her father's place. Let's try heading back over there, maybe? Maybe there's someone in here trying to get food. ready. We could check the lockers again. The lockers is like the only thing I think is iffy. Mostly because the lockers, some of them, are just really close together. Alright. Nothing? Damn it. Don't want to look at the crystal ball. We already went through all this stuff, so I guess that really is it. Wait, other than the lockers, is there anything else? So I'm willing to admit, yeah, like there's a trash can off to the side, but you can't do anything with that. I'm trying to look for anything else besides... Okay. Alright, see if Kyoko is in her father's room. And I think we searched this area pretty well too, so... Apparently we can't do anything. Okay. So... I didn't try it, mostly because I had no... Even in a decrepit part of the freaking school, still don't want to go in there. Too high mold. I figured since it's broken down, it don't really matter. But surprisingly, the bathrooms are like the only thing that's like not destroyed. Alright, so now we're just trying to find everybody. Probably on a wild goose chase. I'm pretty sure we checked all the areas. We still need to go to the biolab, though. We still need to go to the biolab. Right now, I'm just seeing if I can find everybody. So, we talked to Hiro, talked to Hina. Usually they're not in classrooms, but... And right now, I think my voice is actually pretty good to go. I'm actually kind of surprised. So I guess I did something right before I did a stream today, I guess. That's good. I just want people to be in the hallways so that way I could just search a floor and not have to go into each goddamn room. No one was ever in the store, ever. We could... No, they won't be at the gym. They won't be at the gym. That's not happening. We were just after them. Supposed to be leaving from them. And we need to go... this way. I just really want to check the floors. I don't want to go into each goddamn room. I could only assume the game wants us to speak with everybody. But if that's the case, stop hiding from me, game. Okay. New plan. Let's just head directly to the biolab. But once we check the biolab, then we'll go to each room. But until then, we're just gonna search the floor. If we don't see anybody in the hall, we're gonna call that good. God, please be in the hall. Please be in the halls. I want people to be in the freaking halls of a place, not... oh yeah, I'm gonna be in this room, I'm gonna be in that room. Stop it! Like, honestly, wild goose chase over here. Play ball with me. Or you could just hate my guts. Looks like you want to go with the latter of the two. Good to know. I did see Toko in here, so this is the one place I'm gonna check. And just like that, Toko is not here. Yada, yada, yada. Well, this is the final floor, so... we'll start searching each room once we make it to the top. Decided to visit the biolab for one more time, and the first thing I saw when I got there, we should probably drag her out to the hall, was her passed out again. Toko? It's open, but Toko. Toko, are you okay? No, no, she's not dead. Is she? It's because of this is the reason why I cannot have sympathy for her. This right here. If Toko was Toko, I would have some level of sympathy for Toko. But Jill, go to hell. It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold. I think I might catch a cold if you keep taking naps in places like this. I'm sure you will.
I see.
What? I was asleep? I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't.
Have you reached that certain age?
I don't know what you're implying. Then what? Hot and bothered, straight up horny? So, okay, why did you pass out? I don't know. Last thing I remember was waking up just now. What did you do to Miss... Moros? That's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo. We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separated.
SOB!
And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double memory. No, it's more like half. Why is this a thing? Like, we should know that Jill and Toko have separate memories. Why are we getting this now? But all I wanna know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me or I'll slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Dracula is around somewhere doing his own investigation.
Yes!
By himself? I'm... assume so.
Oh, I'm on fire!
I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Okay, Toko shot off. Her eerie laughter echoing behind her. I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. Gee, I wonder if it's because of a dead body. The fridge, it's open, but I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
She faints so easily. Toko?
Makoto.
Kyoko. For some reason, I get Kyoko and Toko mixed up. The one that ran off, that was Toko. This is Kyoko. It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room. Oh yeah,
It would seem...
it's a morgue, yeah.
I knew it.
I expect as much. And Toko, this time I got it right, it is Toko. We're talking to Kyoko. But, yeah. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and well, there you have it. You knew she fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, or once I got inside, the real reason came clear.
It would seem...
I imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why is everything gonna be so difficult with her?
Anyway,
We should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good
Makoto.
idea. Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched, but suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. How come? Because Mukuro's body is in here. Mukuro's corpse. Mukuro's body is inside the
I
fridge.
see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here when we were in the trial. The mastermind did, because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So,
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh yeah, Kyoko never even saw the body yet. That's right, Kyoko didn't even get a chance to check the body during the last investigation. I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
so then,
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there. That's it. Okay. Find dead bodies. Could I ask Kyoko about the group photo? After all, she is in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't pick him up on the offer. Why not?
because
The only reason he gave us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own without whatever hint he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here, looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge the photo as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Are we supposed to wait outside?
because
Because there's nothing else for us to do here. I mean, she just said wait over there, so... I'm gonna click everything in the room. Oh yeah, the tarps! It's the same as the one I found in the garden tool shed. And if I remember, that tarp, it had a stamp on the corner of it said Biolab. And that's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At the same point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it over there. Tarp. Interesting, interesting.
it would seem
Oh, we actually got new dialogue. On the left side of the refrigerator, a bunch of lights are on. These ones aren't. It would seem the blue lights come on when a slot is occupied. When someone In there, the blue light comes on. Looking around, the number of lights are on, including Bucharest. There's 9 in all. 9 lights. That seems like something that should have been also pointed out a long time ago. Kodo, I'm done. Already? Jesus, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow, and that spirit will make my report brief. So you did find any? Did you find anything? I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings, so that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? What was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds. These were at least several days old. The only other option, those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they are old?
Because...
all the monoclonal file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
Wrong.
Well, the difference is immense. Considering the impression they gave to give, you seem to be several days old, simply old.
However...
but that doesn't quite follow logical. Old wounds, it makes it sound like they have been there forever, like they are not related to the murder. Are you saying they are, but we got the monoclonal file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, that's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
So then...
but what if Bukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days?
At the very least...
certainly you can allow as one of many possibilities, can't you? One of many.
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict that answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possibility scenarios as they can. And honestly, this is something that I've always asked myself multiple times. I can't help but notice that something about myself, I always treat most things kind of like a detective. Regardless of what situation or logical thinking I always look at, doesn't matter if it's religion, politics, or just simple thought. Whenever I think of something, I always look at everything as like a detective. I think these options are more likely possible, and these options are like least likely. I can't help but notice that about myself. And just hearing the words, you gotta look at every possible scenario. A detective would not denounce anything. Anything is possible. even the most unlikely of things can actually be right. And I do like this, that the game points this out, that the best detectives, they look at every possible scenario. There's no wrong answer in the beginning. Then, as you progress, nothing isn't typically wrong. It's just the likelihood is least likely, rather than being more likely. And I kind of like that here. So, right now, she's kind of doing exactly that. She's looking at the most likely possibility.
In other words,
they envision these possibilities without without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work, but beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep in mind for the future.
hey,
So, if there's anything else you would like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
so...
5 feet 7 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get all of that right? You remembered all of them. They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then...
Indeed.
And don't forget about the... Warrior tattoo? There's actually no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case, without a doubt, Mukuro Ikusaba. So we have a confirmed identity. It's not unknown. It is a known
And?
victim. Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
So then...
Then it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kinda chilly in here. Oh wait, are we not gonna put the body back? Don't you think it's kinda sad leaving it out like this?
Why?
Sad. Did you forget she was our enemy once? A part of the ultimate despair, but she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey.
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still.
Whew.
You really are naive to know that. It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So, for everyone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then...
I think we're all done. I think we're done all we can here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to you about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't know it now... Diogo, I did have one last thing. I shouldn't, but I feel I have to ask.
What?
Go ahead. Out with it. Have you really not seen your dad ever since you got here?
What? So...
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
Indeed.
Yes, I do. But to get into any of the lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, the only locker's owner should be able to get in, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to this area just recently. What I'm saying is there's no way I could have access to any of those lockers. And if I did, I have a pocketbook. Why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside that was about the headmaster, about your father.
if that's true...
Could that mean that video is real too? I'm thinking the video that is mentioned, the very first motive, Monokuma would give motivations, so that way it would entice people to do a killing. In the very beginning, there was like a bunch of videos that was handed out to everybody. And the idea is, well, it's so shocking, I need to do something to get out of here. If I gotta kill somebody, by God, I'm gonna kill somebody, because I need to see if what I saw in the video is real. So that was like the first motive. Second motive was like, I think Monokuma had knowledge of everyone's secrets, and all their secrets were going to be revealed over the intercom, and they were going to be announced publicly for everyone. So our thing, I think, was bedwetting. I think the video we saw, I think our parents got killed, our family was murdered. So I remember another motive was we were going to get like $10 million or something like that. There was like all kind of types of like different motives that Monokuma was going to do. And I think that's what is being spoken about here, is the video that Kyoko saw. Video?
Makoto.
I think everything I've finally starting to fit together to reveal a comprehensive picture. Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own two eyes. Let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it will all make sense. A DVD. It says Class 78 Urgent Interviews. I found it in the hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. you'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now, but I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD.
Makoto.
Now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble?
In other words,
So as it turns out, the arrangements I made didn't stick. What I mean is I'm less and less sure of anything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answer to the questions I want to ask for the rest of my life, and all because of the headmaster.
however,
All because of the mastermind. But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I can't care less if my father had found happiness.
why?
So why is it? Why is it bother me so much to know he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yet you're right.
Hey,
Yeah, you're right. But keep this in mind. There is only ever one absolute truth. Whatever the truth serves, justice or suffering, whether it's a greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then,
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind the final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth. But no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst fruit in the world, I can't afford to lose. Okay. Okay, game. Okay, game. Oh my god, this is so good. I'm curious what we're gonna see here. I thought maybe it was gonna be about the I thought it was gonna be the motive video, but apparently it's not the motive video. It's actually some kind of type of video that Kyoko had when she was checking the headmaster's room. So yeah, this is gonna be completely new. And you know what, guys? I did thought I might actually call it when I get to the trial, but my voice is actually good to go. So, I mean, to be fair, that's actually kind of what I was waiting on, to see if my voice is good enough. I think we're good for today. I think we're gonna do it. I think we'll go ahead and do the trial. We'll go ahead and do the trial. If it comes to it. If it comes to it, we'll do it. And then we could possibly have 2 days of Remnant. We'll do Remnant tomorrow, and we'll do Remnant on Monday. And then after that, we'll go back to our regular stuff. So, yeah. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. It must have been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka. It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
Oh, that has to be Kyoko's father. That has to be Kyoko's father. The voice I heard was of the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter. I could only assume this was like the interview process to see if the students like qualified for this particular kind of type of study. So, as it turns out, I should probably mute the game audio for this. So, I should also point out, it turns out that the headmaster to the school kind of signed off on all of this, but apparently it turns out that, and we actually thought that the headmaster might be the mastermind, but it turns out, no, he was just kind of like the dean to the school, so to speak. So he was like the headmaster, and he thought, we need to preserve all of our elites. So anyone that's an elite of something, they should all be at the school, and we need to preserve them, and we need to kind of nurture them and give them like a safe place to kind of like live and develop and grow. And so that was like the whole plan of doing this whole elite of the elite kind of type of thing. And so that was the whole deal. But as it turns out, it appears that the mastermind, the real mastermind, may have potentially killed the headmaster and took and basically just kind of screwed them over, and they came up with their own bit to come up with this TV show, and they were going to show off this fight to the death, and they wanted to prove that apparently despair is way better than hope. And I could only assume this is the interview process that the headmaster, Kyoko's father, put together and tried to essentially interview those that wanted to essentially participate, and if they needed to meet certain requirements, so on and so forth. So, that's all I just wanted to say. Anyway, here we go. I'll read this one more time. It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka, tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Wait, I have to read her dialogue? How dare you, game? Come on! Okay, so we only get his dialogue, but not hers? You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. Her greatest fear, and she completely was taken back by the first motive. So the first motive, we all got like so basically going back to the first motive, we all got these videotapes or these footages. I think there were DVDs actually. We all got these DVDs of like stuff that's supposed to be going on to the outside world. And so with Sayaka here, apparently her greatest fear is that because Sayaka, she's actually with a pop group. So she's a singer, dancer, that sort of thing, and her other girl band, I guess is what you would probably call it. Her other friends, her other members of her band, of her group, her greatest fear is that they would go on without her and almost be like as if she never existed. I kind of forget the details a little bit, so I apologize, but it had something to do that her greatest fear is that they would move on without her, and she wanted to be with them every step of the way, and that was like her greatest fear, so she took it upon herself to essentially try and get out. So, and now she's being told, you're going to be here for the rest of your life. She doesn't want that. I know for a fact she don't want that. Because that was like her greatest fear, is that she would be here for her entire life. And, yeah. By the way, this is actually me discovering this for the first time, that even the headmaster was saying that you might live here for the rest of your life. I didn't know about that. So, anyway. Turn on the audio again. Bam. Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school. Except. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cut off. That's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood until now, but this, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I heard because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again, her other bandmates. She wanted that so bad she tried to frame me for murder. And she did. I was kind of hoping to not bring that up, just in case of spoilers, if anyone, is coming in late. You haven't seen it, you don't know. There you go. But yeah, she tried to frame us for murder. She switched out our rooms and all this other stuff, and we had a bathroom door that you had to kind of like turn the handle, lift it up, and push it open. It was a whole thing. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light on the monitor of the video that I thought was finished. Flash back on screen. My eyes darted back to the scene. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Huh? What I saw was me. Impossible, undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But the I in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. So there is a possibility when we entered Hope's Peak, there's a possibility that we have absolutely no memory of essentially being set up to like join this school. So like whenever we got like interviewed and all that stuff, and it's very possible that I guess that would be like a short-term memory loss, I want to say. So like everything from when we got the information that we were going to Hope's Peak to when we actually made it inside Hope's Peak and all the doors were barricaded and all that, we're in this killing game. All of that is gone. Like, we have no memory. So, it's very possible that that's what happened. Or it's a very highly possibility that we got accepted, and then when we showed up, everything was fine, but at some point we just blacked out. But all of this took place to where, oh, you gotta agree and yada yada yada, such and such. And then when we crossed over, everything's barricaded, then we get our memory back. So it's like a case of one or the other. Because we did also like search for like information about everybody. We remember that, so maybe it is more of the latter of the two. From the moment we entered, everything blacked out, but apparently all of this took place. So, I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, We don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
This is so weird. Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again and again with the others. Ryakula. Toko. Hina. Everyone. They all said they agreed to live in this school forever. And then Kyoko, her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She sat down with the headmaster of Hope Peak Academy, her father. And when he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted the life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD itself had apparently turned off. Which, of course, meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck had just happened?
Say what?
Whoopsie. Looks like it broke. Out of service. What? It just so happened to break just now?
Too bad.
Now then, when doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Failure, my ass. You cut the power on, of course. Cut the power off, of course. Well, whatever. Even if I watch the whole thing, I'd just be more of the same. He'd ask them the question and they all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it, at that point my memory was gone. At that same time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I came to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. So it's very possible we all had amnesia to various sorts of degree, and hers was even worse than the rest of us. But what would make you forget all of that? Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. A convenient outcome. Something that seemed too obvious work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... If it's the trial, we're doing it.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally nearly pitch black. There is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning, which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
Let's do it. Send this. It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. Let's do this. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready, Eddie. Ready, Eddie. Give me the bell. Give me the bell. Anyone hear a sound? I'm so ready. I guess I'm the first one this time.
Makoto.
You are early, Makoto.
Listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However...
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll all be here soon. And just like she said... Dracula. They arrived one after another, but they were all in the same state of shock. Yuna? Hero? Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was the deafening silence of fear and suspense. And suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appear. I'm on fire!
Strong Silence Master is so wonderful, so cool, so hot. My loins are ablaze.
Yes!
Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me.
My beautiful scissors!
With my sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gorge and, give the master of evil. I thought you could have killed anyone but adorable little boys. If it's what master wants, it can be boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy Gus faces, I see.
Well now.
Okay, well then, let's begin.
Thrills, chills, kills!
This final class trial is gonna be slaughtered in pitch black despair, maximum sorrow.
That's fine.
You are right, this is the final class trial, and this time it will be fair. What do you mean? This time, stop with all the slender. I'm a bear in good standing, you know?
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure, let's begin the trial already. I'll begin waiting for you down below.
You guys.
So don't try and run away. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. Within several confidence, Ryakua was the first in the elevator. One by one, the others followed. What is everyone's problem? No one made eye contact, no one said a word, they just disappeared into the elevator. Hey. They are all acting odd. They are paranoid, suspicious of each other.
However...
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
However...
Well, you can tell us all about it soon, at the class trial. You are right, I'm ready.
So...
I'm ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. I started making my way toward the opening, step after step toward the gap. I resolved that this would be the last. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without worrying, it began to descend, deeper and deeper, deeper still, deeper and deeper and deeper it felt. I closed my eyes and slightly fell away. All sound, too, disappeared. Alone in the universe, I wanted for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have happened seconds or centuries later? I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site. What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate?
Yoo-hoo!
It's the long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle, and I'm gonna sit on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Well then, let's begin. Bring it, bear. Bring it. I dare you, bear.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule.
Hey, Twitch user. Welcome.
So listen up! If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never never go back on their word.
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person? Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me!
I want to laugh so hard.
I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
Sure. Sure, hero. We're all the mastermind, dude. We're all the mastermind.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
No, that's wrong.
It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. 'Cause in my picture... See? I'm the only one not in it.
I actually want to look at this. Yeah. She is missing. And just like last time, if I count it, there should be a total of 15, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Interesting. Yeah, that's Sakura for you. I figured as much, in which case...
Hiro, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
And same thing, but he's missing. Once again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This one too. It's just like I thought. Oh, the donuts! Wait, that's Hina's thing. Oh, okay, there we go. I saw Sayaka with the donuts first, and I was like, wait, no, that's Hina. And then I look over at Hina, of course. And she has her mouth full. Probably with donuts.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
The proof I need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo has a certain something in common. There's something connecting... there's a connection regarding what person isn't shown in the group photos. And that person is... the ones who got the photos?
I got it! In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
In other words,
oh damn it! I wanted to look at it.
Group photo in which that person wasn't included.
Crap! I was wanting to look at the photo for a sec. God damn it! Oh well, whatever. Hina has diabetes. If she doesn't have it now, she will. Probably. Well, then again, she does exercise. But still. Yeah. It's just, I think with diabetes, exercise would help. I think. I might be wrong. So yeah, she still would have diabetes, but I think she would be in better health than some other people. I would think, because she does exercise. Still though, she probably would have diabetes at some point in her life. Probably. If she could just lay off of the donuts for a little. And stick to protein, like chickens.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
Damn it, I had to adjust my headset for a second. But you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? It's digging at...
Listen, can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sure there's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. First of all, where the hell is that fish? That looks like a big-ass fish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. So this is Yakula's photo. I'm not seeing the connection. I don't know what the connection is. Because other than the person missing, I don't see anything else that's out of the ordinary. Something strange about all of them. Something I can't quite pin down. Something.
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, They went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No, I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way!
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that. So it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong. I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. It's because it might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. The unbelievable and entirely horrifying reason. Hangman's Gavin. Okay. Amnesia? Oh, we gotta go one at a time. Damn it.
Now I understand. Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Yeah! We all lost our memories? That's just crazy!
It's only natural they wouldn't believe it. But no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it. And there's another way to prove it's possible. Those pictures.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
No, that's wrong. Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here!
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then, we really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
But how could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original motive.
You mean the motive you came up with? To try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else?
When you finish the game... I'm gonna actually use the game for this. When you finish the game, will you play Danganronpa 2 tomorrow? No. And here's why. I got a lot of games I want to play that's right around the corner. And there's just going to be no way to do a game like this and be able to kind of stick... I mean, I stopped everything to do Persona 4. I came back to this, and I actually completely forgot mechanics. So, to do that again, yeah, I think I want to do it a little bit better next time. So, I got freaking Cyberpunk coming up. There's Mafia 1. So I got a bunch of games for this year alone. And it's all going to be taking place in just a few weeks. Mafia 1 is actually going to be on the 25th. And I'm going to probably play it day 1. So that's in 2 weeks. There's no way, and it's just, yeah, there's just no way. I honestly question whether or not my voice would actually be able to hold up. It's doing all the reading. Reading is not the problem. It's just being able to consistently keep on reading, and like your voice just starts to get like a sore throat when you read out loud. So because of that, I just can't do it. So yeah, I got a internet data plan. If I go over it, like all my streams are just gonna stop immediately. If I even come close to going over my data plan. So I just can't see how I could possibly try and do Danganronpa 2. It is on the list, but I want to make sure I go through Cyberpunk. I think that's in November. I want to do Mafia 1. I recently discovered that Remnant is getting a part 2, and they're going with the name Chronos from the Ashes. Or actually, no, Chronos Before the Ashes is what it's called. And I might actually end up getting that game. I don't know when, but it might happen. I'm waiting for Yakuza Like a Dragon to get on a sale. I really want to play Yakuza Like a Dragon. I think that one's going to be really good. Those ones, the last two I just mentioned, are gonna happen. It's just a matter of when. But everything else, I already bought Cyberpunk, so I'm playing it. So, and with everyone that I've heard talk about it, like everyone's gonna be playing it day 1, and there's gonna be like so many spoilers and stuff. So I want to jump on that immediately as possible, so that way I could avoid spoilers at any possible way. So I'm gonna possibly be doing like just streaming until I drop kind of type of thing when Cyberpunk gets here. And then, like I said, I got Mafia 1 in 2 weeks. So, and I might even do like a full stream schedule when that pops up, at least for this month, I think. I still need to look at my data plan if it's still good. So last I checked, it's actually perfectly fine. So, but I am going to be playing Danganronpa 2. It just probably won't be for this year. It's going to be sometime next year, I think. Looking at everything, I think it's going to be sometime next year. It really depends on how fast I get through Cyberpunk, really. Yeah, and also depends if I pick up Chronos Before the Ashes, because I'm having a lot of fun with Remnant. So, if anything, I actually might play Remnant tomorrow. So, hopefully that answers your question. So, until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that was what we need to expose. I don't think we know who the mastermind is, actually.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
I guess it would be the
What
profile?
does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles away.
No, that's wrong.
I actually got that one right.
There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
Oh, is it this one again? You know what? I'm not even gonna... I read this like so many fucking times. No, I'm not reading it. I read this... like... This came up so many times.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
But how'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me!
I blame Makoto!
What? Why me?
'Cause it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed!
Oh, I get it! The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Mukuro's actual cause of death must have been... the stab wound? Damn. So it was the multiple wounds. It's the multiple wounds, right? Or I guess they call them the other wounds?
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
Yeah, we did. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days. If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know...
You're wrong.
She denied me before I could even say anything. Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
You can get pretty goddamn weird. Chill out. Chill. If you are so sure we are gonna deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? You kinda did it yourself, right? Okay, so... Okay.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
No, that's wrong. No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Okay.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
We actually don't really know. But I could only assume it has to be the mastermind, right? The identity of the one who attacked me, I can't think of anyone else. I'm thinking it's the mastermind.
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me. But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise? You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hips? You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro.
No, that's wrong. Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo.
I accidentally had my mic muted. But don't worry, I didn't really say too much. I think all I just really said was, I think it's on the right hand. I'm pretty sure that's all I said. Anyway. Sorry. Because my chair kind of squeaked, so I kind of muted the mic for that.
But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it couldn't have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh! No snappy comeback? Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
She has scars on her hands. She always wears gloves. She's gonna take off the gloves before anyone can say anything. Kyoko was removing her gloves.
Your hands!
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It was more than just a little burned skin.
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Yoko seemed to savor the words as she said them. Then she put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful! On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet, because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then, she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
There's only one place. Biolab. I can't think of anywhere else the body could have been stored, other than Biolab.
I got it! Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body, and it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
The proof that the garden... the proof that shows the body was carried from the biolab to the garden. There's something that made its way from the biolab to the garden. I'm guessing the tarp. I'm gonna say tarp.
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says Biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
You made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
That's just a wild guess. Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
You talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency, one so major it can't be overlooked.
An inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be talking about...
La la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I need to put myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab, could you be talking about...
Hey, by the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
What do you think? I'm talking about your family.
What?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message. So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, I need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting closer to the truth of the biolab. So if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. The inconsistency has to be that one area where the numbers just don't match up. The numbers just don't match up? Oh god.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? I'm not listening!
Damn it!
You're getting all riled up! I'm not listening!
This should prove it. The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is... the lights!
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in. And there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
9 lights doesn't make sense. The number of lights that should be on is... Oh! Well, if there's only 6, 7 of us? Should be on is... I'm gonna say 6. Damn.
Shoot!
Okay. I don't think it's 10, is it? It's 10?
Shoot!
Of course I screw up. Sorry, I forget how many people that is with us.
I refuse to give up yet!
Because I need to go 15, take away however many people we have on our
Yoko's
team.
talking about it.
I forget
Like
what that number is.
And as that's where...
I forget if it's...
And it was set up so that when a
I
slot...
forget if it's 6 or 7, and plus we also
But I
had...
counted up the number of blue, and there were...
Why does that
Sovereign.
matter?
I forget that, so, yeah, 10, whatever.
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why? That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right, the key to solving this mystery. Sakura, Junko, Leon, Chihiro, Mondo, Taka, Ifumi, Celeste, Sakura, and then Mukuro.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The reason there are less bodies than murders, the explanation for more murders than victims, why is that? Why would it take that would make sense. Person was killed twice? No.
I got it! What about if the same person was killed twice?
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far. But one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious! Because Kyoko's totally delusional!
I'm lost. What?
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mando Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or maybe Sakura Ogami?
It's not Sakura.
No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
I don't know. It's either... I'm thinking it's either Junko or...
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mando Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever?
She was burned to death.
Or
so it can't be
maybe Sakura Ogami?
Sakura's too large.
No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
Damn.
Shoot! Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata?
Chihiro, Mando, Kiyotaki Fumi,
Celestia Lu... whatever. Or maybe Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
No, it's wrong. Junko. Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
Then the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... Yeah, what does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive. She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be. Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Mukuro alive? The one that's still alive is Mukuro. But can we really believe that? There's no way Mukuro Ikusaba is still alive.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
I don't know. Let's see. I don't think it's Monokuma file number 5, is it?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
Shoot!
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
No, that's wrong.
Almost.
No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Someone made it look like they died, but they are still alive. There's only one person it could be. This is the mastermind? So it's someone that is dead, right?
Shoot!
Is that what it is? It's someone who is dead? Someone made it look like they died, but they are still alive. There's only one person it could be.
Shoot!
Someone that's died but still alive?
Here's my answer. Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it, I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in the movies and stuff, but he really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I did check, absolutely, but... and I can't say for sure.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive...
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko survive? I checked. She was dead. I'm sure of it. But still, if she were alive somehow, Could it be that Junko not the one that died? Wasn't Junko, it was someone else entirely. Maybe she used some sort of trick. Well, at least they're doing Hangman's Gather, because there's no other way I think I could get this.
I refuse to give up yet!
God damn, this is interesting. I don't even know what it is, word-wise. Replace? Is that it? Is it replace? Maybe a D? Replacing?
Now I understand! That's it! What if she switched places with someone else?
Switched places?
That's right! Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place! Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba!
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but... that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that? Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
Has to be some way. I need to figure out how to explain they could have switched. The beginning?
I got it! The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched... then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on! So, you're saying the Junko we first met was actually Mukuro all along?
Then we'd already met her?
I had, like, a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
So he still refuses to admit it, but he can't try to deceive us all he wants. It doesn't matter, because I've figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just... God damn it. And I can't even look back. Okay. First time during our latest investigation. I'm not sure. Oh, is it this? No?
Shoot!
He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. The first time was during the investigation. During the investigation? Damn it. Wait. Yeah, this is what I wanted to do.
Shoot!
I actually don't really know. tried to hide Junko's identity, not just once but twice. First time was during our latest investigation. I don't know. Is it the interview?
I got it! While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
We didn't miss any other dialogue, did we? It was just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened? Whoopsie, looks like it broke. Out of service. What? It just so happened to break just now? Now then, when does it matter? Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right?
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up!
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke!
No, it wasn't a fluke. Mastermind definitely orchestrated that power outage. And that's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. The Mastermind tried to cover it up. One other piece of evidence that'll reveal that. Is it in the photos?
Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up! That's impossible! What? What do you want? That's impossible!
Oh, that was it!
What do you want? Are you sure about this?
Oh, come on, dude. Dude, I was whooping your ass, boy. I was gonna whoop that ass. Telling you right now, I'm gonna whoop it.
I refuse to give up yet.
Come at me. I had that in the bag, man. I just... Fuck! God damn it.
What? What do you want? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up! That's impossible!
photo.
That's
group
impossible!
Photo.
This should prove it. The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Oh.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
An unusual circumstance common to all of these pictures. I want to pause it. Okay. It was this. Nope. It was this one. The one of the first one that we got. I couldn't help but notice that you see Ultimate Moral Compass. You see Taka doing a salute. I couldn't help but notice that it was covering Junko's Junko's face. For some reason, I was thinking of Junko dead. Dark's mod. You know what? I can't think anymore. Okay, you know what I mean. Point is, that was when I first noticed. I noticed Junko, her face was covered, and it was during the salute. And then I started thinking, I didn't really notice it the other times, but I did notice. You never really see Junko's face. Junko's face?
I got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face.
Can't see it there. She got her back turned. Got her back turned. Covering by Taka's salute.
It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko. Which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait! Hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything, right now!
Oh, snap! We just go right into this. What was the identity of the ultimate... Okay. Got it. Well... Wait. I guess I'll be it. And... Where did the mastermind keep Mukuro's body? That would be down in the... Let's go. gotta be this, right? Pretty sure. Oh, pretty sure. Mastermind attacked me with something. Need a knife. Is there any other scenes with knives? Yay, nay? When the mastermind attacked me, who was it that stopped them? It's either this one or the one that we went with. After their surprise failed, Mastermind fled my room. What did the Mastermind do with the mask after they took it off? What was the condition of the dead body when first... By the way, this one was a previous... I think that was like, almost like the second? Yeah, I think this was Shihiro. Her case. We couldn't identify the mysterious body because it blew up.
Here's exactly what happened.
See if I got it right.
We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko and Oshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue. Until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place. Finally, By strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder. And the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. The real Junko Enoshima. That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear. If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world!
I hate to do this, but that is not the voice I anticipated.
We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, and some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
Oh, damn. No.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
Now that's closer to the voice I am anticipating. Because she's supposed to be, like, from, like, fashion and stuff. This sounds more close to what I would imagine. This is the mastermind? She's the real Junko.
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day, it was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face!
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
Oh, I do remember. I'm sure I've seen her too somewhere. It was definitely before I got to the school. First day in the main hall?
Shoot!
Before arriving at the school?
I got it! That's right. It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh? Are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk. So, they aren't real?
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same, because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima! And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Whoa! She's a totally different person now!
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself! But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if!
Well, I suppose I'd better explain. For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes.
And I thought Toko had problems.
The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family. Leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the three atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know? If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
I think we found Monokuma.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal. Just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
What? Huh? This wasn't supposed to happen. Why me?
So, you figured it out? Well, you're right! There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. No, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret. So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it? That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited. Huh? Killing my precious sister with my own two hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair. It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
And my sister, too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No, I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood.
Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer, so how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating.
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries. And then, we'll have our victory!
I can't wait!
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
What? Thinking back to what Monokuma told us, the memories that were stolen from us and what they must be related to. The founding of Hope's Peak Academy? No, wait, no, because there was a tragedy before. Okay.
I got it! You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
A theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
Wait, really? A theme for the motive Monokuma gave us for the first murder. Monokuma gave us those DVDs. On my DVD was footage of my family. On Sayaka was her and her friends. They had a dream that they all shared. For the first murder, the motive was given was... human connections?
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question! So, what was the theme for the second motive?
Second motive... for the second murder, the theme was... That's when we got those weird envelopes from Monokuma. Mine mentioned how I used to wet the bed, so the theme that time was... the past?
I got it! It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
I was with the money, right? The thing for the third murder was... the reason Celeste turned to murder was... wanted the castle. She wanted to buy a European castle and live there with a bunch of handsome men. So that theme for the motive was... I mean, you could say popularity to a degree, but it's definitely greed.
I got it!
100%.
It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again!
Seek and destroy? Are we gonna make Metallica references now?
Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
Motive in Sakura's death was... Sakura decided to kill herself. Had to do with Monokuma exposing Sakura's secret. So the theme of the motive for the fourth case was... it was mostly blackmail, but there was a form of betrayal, there was secrets, but I think in the end it was blackmail, right? No?
Shoot!
Okay. Screwed that up, apparently. Yada yada yada. Secrets, I guess? Wait, really? Betrayal? I guess?
I got it!
There were so many
In her
things with
case,
that.
it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships, secrets, money, betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Huh? Really?
Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
Outside world?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
I think I see a touch of 2020 in there. Interesting.
What the?
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
Should recognize it? What about it should we recognize? The whole thing is insane.
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass! Cause it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more. Cause now it's time for the final class trial.
Okay.
Come on, bitches. Remember or die. What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember anything. This is the end for all of us. What other choice do we have?
Maybe this? Maybe that's it?
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember anything.
Oh, that's not it?
Shoot! Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember anything.
Shoot!
I don't know.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us,
I think it is.
I don't
the
understand
third
a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember anything.
No, that's wrong. Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other Toko. Genocide Jack. The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her? No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Da-da-da-da! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer!
Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet ya!
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
Aye aye! Roger, you got it, Captain!
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier?
I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know?
Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
The tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening. But it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
What?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event.
What is?
Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. And as a result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Morose saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
But how can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway, so the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Tagami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Tagami family?
Oh, we actually have to answer this. Gee, so many options. I think there was something here about the Tagami family fell. There was something here about the fall of the Tagami family. The family fell Tagami. Options. Sure.
Correct! Well done, peasant!
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it! Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles. So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer! Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated!
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Tagami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop? And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone! The Togami family is destined to guide the world!
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago!
Hold on! That doesn't make any sense!
Huh? I don't make sense?
There's no way that happened a year ago! I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago! If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Damn it! I hate it when the game does this. I hate it when any game does it. I keep thinking there's just gonna be dialogue, and then all of a sudden I'm gonna be talking. Also, do want to shout out to... I'm probably gonna botch this name, so I apologize, but, Eurokiss, thank you for subbing to the channel over on YouTube. Much appreciated. Appreciate it, Kiss. Wait, what? 2 years ago? What does that?
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
Still, we have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. The memories that were stolen from us, if what Junko says is true, if we first came here 2 years ago, but the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so. So the memories she took from us would have to be the entire the entire tragedy, right? Wait, really?
Shoot!
Our life at Hope's Peak?
I got it! If we accept that what you say is true. Then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. Nope. No. Nope. No! I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
I think that, too, I don't want to believe it, but that's nothing but our destiny. Nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe, but I want it to be possible. I want it to be... God damn it, I don't know what's wrong with this. I don't want to believe. I want it to be impossible. But if it's the truth, then we have to accept it. Here we go again.
Years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
This is all just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
Everyone's so conflicted!
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
It's gotta be the first one, then.
Shoot!
Damn it. Come on, game. Come on. Let's go, game.
I refuse to give up yet.
It's gonna take a while, but we'll get this. Hopefully. Come on, game. Let's go.
Two years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years?
Oh, come on!
Hell no! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single
This is all just lush. How freaking old?
Everyone's so conflicted!
Pretty sure it's the first
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
No?
We've been living here for 2 years?
Hell no! I mean, I haven't got. I've never even. This is all just lush. How freaking old?
Everyone's so conflicted!
Did I not hit that?
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
There we go.
Shoot!
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
Shoot!
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything!
Heck, I've never even. This is all just lush.
Is it the locker
How
notebook?
freaking old?
Everyone's so conflicted!
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
No!
Shoot!
So it's not shooting something, is it?
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
This is all just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
Everyone's so conflicted.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
What? Come on.
Shoot!
Sometimes I feel like
2
my
years
aim is
worth of
spot on,
memories.
and somehow it's still
I
missing.
could never lose something like that.
It's gotta be the first one. Yeah, I don't know which one it is. Yes,
I refuse to give up
let's go.
yet.
Come on. There we go. I'll eventually get this, but... Can't be the headmaster's handbook, is it?
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
Well, whatever it is, it's not the first one.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
This is all just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
Locker
Everyone's so
notebook?
conflicted.
Locker. Maybe it's with Hero directly. So that is Kyoko. Oh, so we need to go with the locker notebook. Okay, now I know which one it is.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like
Hero.
that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
No, that's wrong.
There we go. Took me a moment.
Hero, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Wuzza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak. But somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Where our memories come apart. He's asking about the moment where we must have lost our memories. I can only think of one time, just after I set foot in the main hall for the first time, and that was... when I fainted?
I got it! The moment I lost my memories. I can't think of any time other than that day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall. When I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together. And then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this.
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it. All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
This class trial really doesn't want to end. The ultimate despair? All mankind?
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst. Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it. And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! Ah, I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
That would be the headmaster.
I got it! Could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
Only let us live? So we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school deathmatch. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why
Well, why don't you tell me?
Hey, really want to keep this thing going. What the mastermind did to show everyone in the outside world was that... Wtach?
Now I understand. You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Expelled them?
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too! Like right fucking now!
Basically, what I'm doing every single time, you'll probably notice, I have to unmute my mic and also not do the auto thing. Full of despair. That's...
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other? For nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already! Don't help us! I'll do anything! Just help me!
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself. So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes, truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all goners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you. For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple! You stole our memories, invented reasons for us to do it! You pushed us all into a corner! It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this!
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win, to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
You mean, we just...
What?
We'd have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me, and make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed!
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto, you're up!
Me?
Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrificing me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No! That's not it!
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko! One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope.
And your stupid life!
Damn it. Final vote. This is the ultimate confrontation. I want to show everyone I have to make them remember. I have to convince them to not give up. To live in despair, that's not really living at all.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy. By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab. If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Meh.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting. So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
There is no hope left in the world. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna consumed by despair. Claim there's no hope left in the world. But if despair is contagious, like you say, then so is hope. I'll use my own hope to plant seeds of hope inside everyone else.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy. By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all of you will have to go into the world outside. So, will you just die?
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die...
That was a direct shot. That didn't do anything.
That would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy. By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Shoot!
I don't know
We
what I'm
won't
supposed
give
to do.
up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of
Unless
Hope's
if I
Peak
absorb
Academy.
hope. I guess I gotta absorb hope.
Shoot! We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die...
Oh, come on!
That would be the end. By the
I
way,
think I gotta
the
absorb
only
hope.
reason is thanks to the air. If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all of you will have to go into the world outside. So, will you just die?
Come on, game.
I refuse to give up yet.
This last one is just so vague. So vague.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy. By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Don't lose hope now.
I've been thinking about all this. And I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do? You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say. Which is why yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Don't lose hope now.
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me!
He's 30% right, guys. He's 30% right. He's got this.
So that's why. That's why. No matter what, I need to get out of here! The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
30% of it. 30%.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Meh.
Don't lose hope now!
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
I can keep on living as long as I have my Master's love!
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Don't lose hope now!
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you. I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive. So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
we won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
I can keep on living as long as I have my Master's love!
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
I already said I would claim the Mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Don't lose hope now!
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything. Does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair. You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you The ultimate hope. What do you think?
What the hell are you?
The hell? Sure.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
Alright, don't have to mic music. Okay. I'm not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop. But still. But I still... Alright, here we go.
You
Bring it
suck! What do you want? So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair. I just love despair. You suck. What do you want? So uncool. You're unbearable. Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless. Suffer from despair. I just love despair. Everything is pointless. No, no. You suck. What do you want? So uncool. You dare to stand against us?
Despair into tomorrow.
Hope keeps on going. I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
Oh god, it's finally over? Dude, we just did a full stream today. I'll take it. We don't even need those freaking coins anymore.
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing. With our own hands.
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? Me? No way.
Well, that's just...
It can't be.
You
still don't accept it. Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
But there's no use trying to fight it now.
Well, that's just... totally the best!
Huh?
So this is despair.
Did you just get off? We came to this school 2 years ago, created our incredible detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now I...
to come this far and fail at the very end.
True despair.
It's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about?
And now
Don't you see? I was so hopeless, desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. This once in a lifetime experience. It is my first and last universal despair here at the moment of death, to have the chance to taste of the highest grade despair, the utter failure of my dream.
True despair.
This is not supposed to be a good thing. I am so hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Is this the ultimate inferiority complex? I thought Chihiro had that. But I guess Hiro wasn't as upbeat. What the hell is this? Wait, is she enjoying this? Which is why.
Anyway.
So are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing.
Totally the best!
Outside is only despair. Inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. Well put. Everyone.
Hey.
You said that despair is as contagious as any disease.
However.
But the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Yoko.
No.
Stop it. I hate those faces you're making. To see those awful looks causes me nothing but pain.
There's one last thing.
Fine, let me just say one last thing. You guys wanna get all hung up on the word hope? That's no skin off my nose. But just be warned, from this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide, maybe you'll find some hope, but there is a very fine line dividing the hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope. Of course, because we...
It's fine.
Shut up. That was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
It can't be.
Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. Don't have to.
Stop it!
Wait.
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste that despair of death that you only get once in a life. So...
Don't get in my way! So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful! Even a tenth of this despair. Even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
God damn, man. And that's how everything came to an end? The final class trial. Junko, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. Well, that's the end of the game, right? Or is there a... prologue? Epilogue? I keep forgetting. What's epilogue and prologue? One's the start, the other one's the end. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed, well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off, just like Junko said. They shut off immediately. That was the only difference.
Danganronpa.
Epilogue, that's what I was thinking. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. No one made a sound. It felt almost absent-minded. This was the epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo unmoving, unsure, but in the end...
Hey.
You can't just stand around like this forever. At some point, we need to leave. To no one's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Would you do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we got. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko, and in the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But is this really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words...
I will force you out. She said that before dropping her. It makes sense that it would be our way out of here.
But...
You never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's gonna make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she let us leave here alive.
It's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe?
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's nothing to worry about.
My beautiful scissors!
If something ever happened to Master, I'll take my scissors and jam them so far up. Hey, where's the courthouse? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We are just about to leave the school. What? Leave? We can go outside? Then that means me and Master can get married. And then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby.
That's enough.
Please stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far.
Anyway...
Don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
But...
It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. But you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks...
For serious?
Maybe when we get out of there, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. That on the other side of this door is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie, peaceful as we remember? Well, no matter what it looks like, it's our world. It's where we are meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
In other words...
The act of searching for hope, to try and find it, that by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what terrible you might fall into.
Am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Gomi dynasty. I'll go with you. I'll follow you wherever you go to.
You got it!
Well, my first stop is gotta be the closest donut shop. I can figure how the rest from there.
Hey!
And where are you gonna do if there are no more donut shops or donuts?
Okay.
I'll just get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat. I get it now. If there's no road, you gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world.
Could it be?
That's my hope.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage, the next chapter of Hiro. Hiro's life story is about to begin.
Woo!
Thanks to Hina, you've totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space, buddy? Are you seriously creeping me out?
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I face forward and keep moving. If we get out there and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us and we're so small. And what can we do? So we can probably do nothing. We can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
Hate to break this moment. Kinda did a hero salute about Sakura. Kinda slapped my keyboard. My bad.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still. It does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
It looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. I'm going to keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. The door began to open. With my hands, with our hands, hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. Oh, man. Interesting. Interesting. Oh god, the music might be copyrighted. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. This was awesome. This was awesome. Gotta admit, this was awesome. I'll give my complete and total thoughts about it at the end here. Oh, yeah, the time the two boys got together in that sauna. You know, you can become men in that sauna. Say. Yeah, this was great. Not the greatest game ever, but I mean, for what it was, pretty good. To some degree, I do kind of want to know, was there riots going on, or what's the deal on that front? Kind of like the music a little bit. It's actually kind of awesome. Yeah, we will do Danganronpa 2, but have no idea when that's going to be. No idea. Ah, we're gonna be here for a while. I think there might be mild screen tear, I think. Maybe. I was actually kind of hoping that there would be dialogue. There probably is, but...
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma, and I am this school's headmaster.
An Easter egg? What? Do we really need to save the ending?
Danganronpa.
Well, there you go. Alright. Thoughts, overall opinion. This game was good. This game was really good. I love the twists and turns. I love the characters. I mean, for what it was, it's actually a really good game. It really is. It tells a great story. Near the end, though, it was a little awkward with Junko. I kind of felt like... I felt like it was a little too much. But other than that, everything else up until that point was really good. But I guess they were trying to show, like, kind of like they just have, like, multiple different personality disorder to some degree. And I guess that was the reason why they went with the idea that they went with, but I mean, I kind of wasn't really, like, digging that too much, because I kind of felt like the multiple different personality disorder, they kind of already did that with, you know, Toko, so... And with Toko, like, that, when I first discovered that, like, that was interesting. Because we didn't see any of that until, like midway through the game, and so that kind of, like, made it surprising, and then you see Junko and the way she is, and I just wasn't feeling it, to be honest. Kind of wasn't feeling it. However, with that said, besides that, I mean, overall, it's still a good game. I think I got what I wanted out of it. The only real downside, I mean, other than what I just mentioned about Junko, the only real downside that I could think of is just simply because it is a visual novel, like, it's... And doing this, I'm kind of like, you know, reading out loud, and I think if I read to myself, I think I would probably have, like, a better time, but, you know, I wouldn't be able to stream it like that, because I'll just be sitting here in silence reading to myself, and you guys have no context of what's going on. Like, that's the only real problem or issue that I think I kind of say that I have with the game. It did go really long towards the end there, like, but, I mean, it was to kind of, like, set the point across of everything, so I guess it, you know, I guess that's fine. Yeah, I can't really think of, like, too many things that I would say is a negative. Overall, I want to say this was very positive. I almost want to put this on par with Red Dead Redemption 2, although I felt like with Red Dead, well, actually, I guess I could say the Red Dead series in general. I kind of felt like the Red Dead series, I felt like there was a good payoff at the end. This one, I don't think there was too much of a payoff for me, to be honest. because I'm still questioning. I think they want it in the air a little bit, so that way, if they really want to, like, say what happens, you know, because we actually don't know if the world outside the school is in complete utter chaos or if it's completely fine. So, like, that, you know, I mean, I guess in the end it's perfectly fine to, like, leave it up to the player, you know, because if you do get it, because like in an example, if they did just straight up tell us, then obviously we'll know if it's like a sad ending or a bad ending, so on and so forth. But leaving it in the air like the way they did, you know, it's almost a case of like you can make your own kind of type of judgment, your own idea of that, if it was good or bad or what have you. But in the end, we kind of don't know, so because of that, you know, I kind of felt like it leaves it to me it is unfinished, I feel. But maybe that's a good thing, because, and then there's also the possibility maybe I gotta play part 2 in order to see what actually happens here, all that stuff, so on and so forth. The thing at the end with Monokuma being the headmaster, I mean, you need a mascot, so makes sense to keep Monokuma around. And then I do want to say I actually really do love the overall story near the end there. That without hope, there will never be despair, and you really need hope in your lives. Without that, you can't push forward, and I love that idea. I absolutely love that idea. I thought the message near the end there was absolutely beautiful. I thought it was great. I kind of feel like to some degree, I kind of want to say, like, you kind of need to see the end. But if you see the end, you won't get the full picture. You know, and by going through this entire game, you know, you are painted the full picture, and by seeing the end, it all comes in full circle, I feel. So, but for the most part, I really enjoyed the overall story that they told at the end there. I thought that was great. Maybe a little cliche by, well, maybe not cliche, but maybe a little much with the ultimate hope. Maybe that was a little much by doing the ultimate hope thing. That was kind of But I get what they were going with, and in the end, it was fine. But yeah, this game really is something. I think this is actually my first visual novel I ever played, ever streamed. Period. And first for everything. I'm glad I did it. Kind of looking forward to seeing what Part 2 has anything in store for us. So, definitely gonna be doing that. Kind of like what my title says, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna double check that real fast. Yeah. I should check out the anime. I think, sometime, sometime soon. I want to do it before the next podcast, so that way I could say, hey, not only did I completed the game, but also saw the anime as well. So I think I kind of have to watch the anime. I I think I could probably do that. I could probably look up online, see if I can find anything. So I think I'll do that. So yeah, that's gonna happen. So I could only assume everything that I saw here today is pretty much gonna be in the anime. But I mean, obviously with the anime, I'll be looking more into like the voice acting, if the characters fit. There's one thing is for damn sure, there is something about the Junko character that there was moments to where I felt like this voice fits with this character, and then there was I think it was when she was doing the whole like royalty. I guess she was supposed to be like a queen or something. When she did that, like just hearing that voice and seeing and just kind of having an understanding of the character, like I felt like that was like way off. I felt like that wasn't that didn't feel like the same character to me. But again, this also falls back in line too with the multiple different personality disorders. So that's if you want to call it that. I don't batshit crazy, whatever the hell. But yeah. Overall, game is good. I don't know if I would recommend it. Like, it's a visual novel, so if visual novels is just not your thing, I mean, obviously this is I don't think anything here is going to entice somebody to like, oh, I gotta play a visual novel. So because of that, I wouldn't. I mean, it's good if you want to try something new. Yeah, I would recommend it. But yeah, if visual novels isn't really your thing, it's kind of hard to recommend something that's, not your thing. So yeah, it's one of those things. I want to say I recommend it, but it's still. And plus, knowing that like for full price, $20, I don't feel like this game is worth 20, but I want to say it's like closer to 10 in my opinion. But that's just me. To some degree, I think if you like this, like the series, I think it goes without saying it's well worth the $20. I think, but in my opinion, I definitely want to say Persona was like way more worth. I felt. To be fair, I felt like I got more than what I paid for. To be honest with Persona, but I don't know. But yeah, I definitely don't feel like this game is worth 20 to me. I definitely get it on a sale. But yeah, if you like the series, if you like the anime, I can only assume if you like the anime. Although I probably shouldn't maybe say that without actually seeing the anime for myself, so that way I can judge it on that. But I mean, everything here felt awesome. The stories in particular, like everything, I want to say everything just picked up where Chihiro was kind of like front and center. Everything took off, I think, when Chihiro, and you hear about Chihiro's story. That to me felt like the start of like, okay, this is interesting. I want to hear more. I want to see the end to this. Definitely things started picking up with Hiro. I felt Hiro's story was incredibly well done. The story with Sakura, dude. That is something else. She sacrificed herself to save the rest of us. Her job, her whole purpose to be in the school is she was told she had to kill somebody. That was what she was told. And she refused. she refused, and not only did she refuse, she still went through with it, but she was never really told who she had to kill. That was completely on her hand. And with that same hand, she picked herself to be the one to be killed. So technically, she did what she was told, but maybe not the way the people thought that hired her was going to do what they thought. They thought kill someone else, but technically it was just to kill someone. Anyone. Well, it turns out that someone that Sakura was supposed to kill, she decided it wasn't worth taking out someone that I referred to as a friend. And that, I mean, just hearing that, seeing that, like, I mean, that was just so hard. And then that just kind of made me like Hina even a little bit more. Just like, I could only imagine that they built a relationship, a bond, just found common ground, and they just go to the gym and they work out together. Like, they built a friendship right there, and the fact that she was gone, she did what she did, like, I felt bad for Hina. So, yeah. And then, yeah, after that, it was just, overall, just good storytelling. But, yeah. Definitely, overall, I want to put it on par with RDR in the RDR series. I probably want to say a better game overall. I want to give the nod to RDR, but honestly, that's just me being me. I'm not really into visual novels, but I will acknowledge when something is good. So, story-wise, it's, you know, maybe slightly better than RDR, but I mean, overall, I felt like RDR was maybe just slightly better, mainly because I got more of a payoff with their endings. I felt like the endings to the RDR series just felt better. And then with this, it was like the storytelling was better, but I felt like the finish, you know, it felt like there was some gray areas, not a whole lot told, but to be fair, maybe I gotta play part 2 in order for that to happen. So yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, I don't think I'm missing anything else that I really want to talk about in terms of the game. So yeah, in the end, positive. Want to say I recommend it, but at the same time, if visual novels is not your thing, I don't think this is going to be like impressive. Cause like with Yakuza, for example, that's a beat 'em up. If someone's not into beat 'em up games, my advice is to play this game. It'll change your opinion on beat 'em ups and what beat 'em ups can potentially do if they have a strong story behind it. Kind of similar thing with Persona. If you're not into turn-based games, play this game. There might be something there that you might find intriguing. This, on the other hand, a visual novel, I don't think this is going to be too impressive to like get people to play a visual novel, if that makes any sense. But if you have played some visual novels and you want to see some good storytelling, I mean, I would definitely put this one on the list. I would put it in the conversation for sure. So, I mean, in that regard, yeah, I recommend it. But to someone that doesn't care, to someone that is not really into visual novels, I think this would still, in the end, be a hard sell, so... And plus, $20, it doesn't... Because that's the other thing with, like, Yakuza and Persona, I felt like you got more than what you paid for. And at that point, it becomes, like, you know, the developers deserve every dollar at that point, so... And then, of course, I say that, and what is it? Not Persona. Yakuza is like $60, and it's like, now I gotta put my freaking money where my mouth is. I say it's like well worth, you know, the $20, $30 that it's worth, and then now all of a sudden I gotta pay $60. And it's like, goddamn. Alright, game. Alright. I mean, yeah, do they deserve it? Probably, but that was kind of like one of my sell pitches for it, is like, you only paid $20 and yet you get like this, you know, $60 title, and at some point it's like, it's gotta reach its limit. You know, yeah, you pay $60, but it's like, you know, $120 worth of content. $120 worth of entertainment. You know, I can't. I mean, 120, like, oh, come on, like, for 120, you need, like, a game that's what you'll probably need. You'll need a game similar to, like, Remnant, to where it always changes, it always has something different. The overall gameplay is the same, but there's always something new, something different around the corner, and you never know what you're gonna get, and so that requires multiple playthroughs just on that regard. And then, like, you just have the great story of, like, typical Yakuza games, and, you know, so, like, you kind of have, like, the endless loop of Remnant, but also at the same time you have solid storytelling of Yakuza, and maybe there's even like bits and pieces in the story that could also change as well, and also have like entirely different alternate ways that it could play out, you know, and not just, oh hey, I gotta go to this guy, grab this thing, and now we have a choice of going to this guy or this. No. Like, what if there was, like, other options that you could go with as well, and, like, and some of them are, like, rare. Like, they rarely pop up, but if you, like, re-roll, you'll get another one. You know? I don't know. Like, story arcs could be almost like gear sets, to some degree. You know, you get the common story arc, or you could have, like, the better story arc, or the rare story arc. Kind of type of thing. If that makes any sense. You know, one roll you could get, like, a story that plays out like Yakuza 0, and then you re-roll again, you get a story of, like, Persona 4, and then you re-roll again, and then you get, like, I don't know, like, freaking, Devil May Cry 5, you know what I mean? You like the story completely changes. You have the same characters, but, you know, story changes. But to have it, like, constantly, like, evolving, constantly, like, almost endless, that would be, like, the only possible way I could think of to where I would recommend something at $120. But, yeah, at some point you gotta stop the bleeding, and, yeah, 60's on that brink of, like, yeah, I'm stopping the buck here, like, you know, bam, done. I don't know, I'm trying to think of, like, how to explain it. Maybe I'm not explaining it properly, I don't know. Point is, though, when it comes to Yakuza and Persona, the way they were is you pay one price, but you get double than what you paid for, triple than what you paid for. that was part of the reason why I liked Yakuza 0 and Persona 4, is because you get more than what you paid for. And that's what I like. However, though, with Danganronpa, $20, and I felt like I got like a $20 to $15 game, and, you know, it's like, it's no comparison. Which, by the way, I should probably check. We have 69 hours into Danganronpa 1. 69 hours. That's how much time we put into Danganronpa. So, anyway. Yeah, I don't know what else that I could think of that I wanted to add to Danganronpa other than I kind of don't feel like it's worth 20 in my personal opinion. But if you like the developers, if you want to see more of Danganronpa, you kind of have to give them every bit of that $20 if you want to see more of this kind of type of game. For me, it wasn't all that impressive, but I still thought it was good. I still enjoyed it. So yeah. Also, with that said, I guess I should also point out that we won't... the full schedule that I was doing ends today, at least for Danganronpa. It might fire up back up again when Mafia 1 gets here, but we'll see when that happens. To be fair, they could push the date again. So, they already did it once, so they could do it again. But yeah. Anyway. But yeah. Going back to what I was saying earlier, Danganronpa, it's good, but I don't think it's worth $20. Somewhere in the 10 to 15, I think, is more accurate. In my own opinion, at full price. Definitely get it on a sale, I would probably recommend. And if you're not into visual novels, I don't think this is going to impress you. If, you know, I don't feel like anyone needs to play this game, but if you want to hear a good story, just a different game, possibly give this a look at, see what you think. Yeah. No guarantees that it's gonna be really good, but there definitely was enough going on story-wise that kept me wanting to see what's around the next corner, and that was on that regard, it was good. I love the build to the story. Didn't really like the finish too much. It was still good for what it is, but they left it in the air of, like, you know, maybe it's for the best that you don't know, because then, you know, the way it ended, it could, to the audience, maybe it's a good ending, but there's also the possibility that maybe it was a bad ending. You know, we don't know. To be fair, the manga or the anime itself might actually tell more into detail of, like, that kind of type of story, which gives me more reason why I should probably watch the anime to this. To my knowledge, this is... Danganronpa is an anime, video game, and manga, so... I don't think I'm gonna read the manga, but I will at least watch the anime. Don't know when I'm gonna start that, but hopefully soon. And I'll let you guys know what I think about that. Most likely on the podcast. Which, by the way, I think today's Saturday, right? Yeah, so not this weekend, but next weekend, on Saturday, we will be doing a podcast. Me and Dark are going to be talking about video games, what have you, RP. I need to talk about Danganronpa, at least a little bit. At least give my general consensus of what I think about it. Hopefully I would also have information on the anime itself. I need to watch the entire anime. So that way I could say, hey, if you don't like the game, you might like the anime. So, and with that, Characters were good. I thought the voice acting, except for Junko, everyone was good, I want to say, in my opinion. I definitely, a part of me really does want to see that connection between Kyoko and her father. I really want to see that to some degree. I'm really curious of, like, you know, kind of like her mindset, because there's times to where she comes off like very like a sociopath, and then other times it's like you realize it's not so much being a sociopath, it's just she's able to gather strength in order to face certain situations, which for a detective that is almost like worth its weight in gold, is not getting emotionally involved in certain cases, and you're going with pure skill and instinct and not just going by sheer emotion. And sometimes being emotional in certain situations is kind of not the best way to go sometimes. But anyway. But yeah, character story is good, characters are good, voice acting was good, except for Junko. It was hit and miss. There was definitely moments to where it did feel like it was more of her character, and then there was other moments to where it's like, I don't know where they're going with this. Is that multiple personality disorder? What the hell? You know. Anyway. Yeah, so that was... in the end, it's still good, just not great. The build and everything, I want to put on par with RDR2 and the RDR series in general. But yeah, I felt like overall the game was better with RDR2 and the RDR series. The finish was definitely more of a payoff and all that stuff, so yeah. Can't think of anything more to say that I want to add, so I guess we'll just go ahead and end it. Tomorrow we will be doing, well, I think we'll be doing Remnant. I think I'm going to be doing Remnant from here on out, and we'll just see what happens. If I have to, I may even have to re-roll my playthrough, I think. So that would be a thing. That would all start tomorrow. And I think tomorrow we will do... I want to do the DLC. I think I want to do the DLC. And we'll see how that goes. And yeah. Don't think there's anything else I want to talk about other than Monday we'll be doing a tri-stream of Remnant with me, Dark, and Lucky. So that's going to be awesome. Don't know which playthrough we're going to go with, because I was hoping that we would all get different dungeons, and that wasn't the case. So now I'm conflicted. I don't know. Well, I don't know which route we should probably go. I was spamming A lot, so I think I will let Dark and Lucky know that if there's a crucial moment, we'll probably end up skipping over a moment or two with Remnant if it was in my hands. However, though, if we go with Lucky, he'll probably be more aware of his surroundings and choices and all that stuff, so yeah, there you go. But anyway, all of that will take place on Monday. We'll see what happens there. Looking forward to it. Want to hang out with my friends, have some fun. That's all on Monday for a group stream of Remnant. But tomorrow I'm going to be doing it solo, just playing some Remnant. I think I'll play Remnant from here on out. I think Remnant will be my go-to game to play when I just don't know what to play. So yeah. And I think I will just wait until the 25th before we start our new game. I don't want to start a new game immediately, because the whole point is I wanted to finish the game before Mafia 1. So, I mean, technically, I saw how much it was coming to an end with Danganronpa, but the whole not knowing, not sure. So because of that, we have... Because, like, now I'm going to go back to my normal schedule, so we'll be doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to be doing, like, 5 more streams until... we'll be doing 5 more streams until... Well, then again, if you add the Remnant streams with Lucky and all of them, we'll probably end up doing actually 7. But my normal schedule would be 5, and we'll be doing what is it? We'll be doing 5 streams until Mafia 1 drops. So it's like, what game can I play that I can finish in a single day is basically like the question, and I can't think of any. So anyway, but yeah, with that, we'll just see what happens. Remnant from here on out, we'll be doing DLC stuff tomorrow, and quite possibly until the 25th, and then we'll see what happens. I will possibly consider doing shorter streams, just because we did the full schedule today, and I just want to make sure that we don't go over. So do anticipate like 3-4 hour streams, maybe even shorter than that, depending on how I feel and how my internet data plan looks. But yeah, that's going to be the play. So just a heads up beforehand. And yeah, I think that's about it. So thank you guys for hanging out with me. I just slapped my keyboard again. And yeah, I'll see you guys, I think, in the next one. So, again, thanks Cam for subbing to the channel. I do want to thank, I'm possibly going to say your name wrong once again, but I think it's Adela? Adela, Euro Kiss. Appreciate you, Kiss, for subscribing to the channel over on YouTube. Much appreciated. And also do want to thank everybody for just coming out, and all the lurkers. Appreciate you guys lurking on me. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So thank you guys for hanging out with me. Born to lose, live to win. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some DLC Remnant Subject 2329, I think is what it's called. We'll be doing that tomorrow on my main character. We'll see how it goes. We might even re-roll the entire game. We'll see what happens. Anyway, thank you guys. I'm out. See you tomorrow.